Whoa, 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 whoa! How are you all doing? What is going on? What's been going on? I'm trying to work out who's actually in here because I think the chat on my screen is bugged out. I think it's showing from Friday when I didn't stream. So, just trying to get the timestamps right. Looks like Zartrader was the first one. Howdy, mate. Get smoked, yo. Shenlong, FXTZ. Hey, guys. How are you? Hope you guys are doing well. I'm sorry I'm a little bit flustered and a little bit speedy here. One of my trades had to drop some stuff off for the Reno because I got a pretty big week this week on the Reno, and he just left like 5 minutes before the stream, and I was like full dirty and stuff. So yeah, what's up, Walks with AJ? Let's go, March. What's up, dude? Mark, what's up? I'm going well, mate. I hope you're doing well too, dude. I really do. You're long on ETFs, but not futures. Oof. All right, I'm going to share my screen in a minute, but we do have a bit of a problem from Friday night, guys. So if you're part of Discord, you would have seen. If you're not part of Discord, then you wouldn't have seen. But I wasn't going to trade Friday. However, there was literally an A+ setup for me that presented on Friday. I was watching the charts. I was kind of coming and going. I was watching TV, hanging out with the missus, cooking dinner, blah, 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 blah. I seen it. I took the trade setup and I posted it in Discord. I was like, yeah, I'm in. And then it got stopped out eventually. And then while I was kind of chilling out and playing around, there was a second entry opportunity. And, well, my second entry opportunities have like a 55% win rate. So I was like, well, I've got to take it. But I did say to you guys that I was not willing to size down. I was not willing to reduce the account or risk on the size of the trades because it just was backing me into a corner. And we decided that Friday was the day that we blew the funded accounts. So we are no longer on funded accounts. And I have spent pretty well all weekend looking to see what I'm going to trade. I was thinking of switching prop firms. Oh, that water tastes so good. But I don't know. The more I keep looking at it, the more I'm like, I may as well just stick with Apex. Look, as much as I don't like their max payout thing, so be it. I mean, I'm not really going to hit that anytime soon. So it's not really going to bother me too much. And they're super cheap, guys. Like, I've got to be honest, they're really bloody cheap. So I'm really against the end of day trailing drawdowns. I'm not really a huge fan of them because it just doesn't give you access to the full amount. But I typically only take one trade anyway. I'm very good with my risk management, right? So, hey Jai, hey Turbo, Dude Monkey. Yeah, golds are in the 4200s. Wow. Yeah, it's dumping, mate. It's dumping. Jacob, what's up? Let the fuckery begin. He's here. So, it just makes sense for me to stick with Apex just for the time being. In the next week or so, maybe I'll consider looking at another prop firm because obviously these guys didn't want to support me in any way. But at this stage, their pricing is fine and it's pretty cheap. So I think I might just get back in with them. And we'll get back onto another 150K. So I've just got to arrange that. So you guys are going to have to bear with me because I haven't done it yet. So I will have to do it here on the screen. How's everyone going? How's everyone going at the moment, by the way, in terms of your trading? Like, I actually, there's some pretty big high profile traders that I follow, and have for many years. And, some of their posts and screenshots of how much money they've made in the last like 5 to 6 weeks, is actually quite interesting. In fact, one of them who nearly does $1 million a year, he has like made, I think he's done something like $5,000 more this year than I have, which is astounding to see. You know, I think sometimes you get those demons in your head where you think like, you know, you're a failure, you're not really doing well, like this isn't working for you, blah, blah, blah. And then you go through those periods of that, and then all of a sudden you see that and you kind of go, oh, hang on, wait a minute. Maybe I'm okay. It is what it is, right? Like it's a period of drawdown that you go into. Some traders go into drawdown for a whole year. Imagine trading for 10 years, making, I don't know, say $1 million a year for 10 years. And then you spend year 11, like $1 million in the drink or $500K in the drink. And the whole year you're just consistently down. You imagine the demons that you would fight, like going through that. Yeah. Jacob said it did pretty good last week, but got wrecked on Friday. Mate, Friday, that was brutal. That was really brutal. Yeah, sorry to hear, man. Well, you're the same as me. You blew the accounts last week, feeling so shit. Yeah, I actually feel really interesting. Like, as much as I kind of am pissed off that I blew the accounts, guys, I had those accounts since October. It's the longest I've ever had those accounts. At one time or point in time, they were going to get blown, right? I mean, statistically, they were well overdue. So I actually had those accounts for 6 months. October, November, December, January, February, March. So I think, you know, with everything that's going on in the world and all the shit we go on, I think it's important for you to look at those stats too. And I've had a reflection on those stats and gone, you know what, like I should probably just feel pretty proud that I was able to get them to last that long. And also hit my, you know, payouts and everything else, right? So, yeah. Trying to work out how many of these accounts I get. They're only $40. So, yeah, five of them would be, how much is five? Five would be $200. Might as well get 5, I think. Wait, did I get the right ones? Intraday? Yeah, I don't want the end of day. Oh, can I get the end of days? Wait, hang on, wait a minute. End of day is 2K. Can anyone remember what the benefit was for the Apex? What was the benefit of doing the end of day? Someone said it. It was somewhere around here. Jesus, what's going on there? Sorry guys, I'm trying to get this done so I can chat to you guys and then I can load up so I can share my screen, but I'm just going through all the, I've got all my credit card details all over the screen. Just Ada, my picture. Hey Insiders Trading, what's up dude? I hope you're doing well. Apex's website is so shit, man. So the end of day trailing drawdown is double the price. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to what I was doing. It's all good. She's all good. All good. Just go back to the 150 trailings. Just give me a sec, guys. A couple more to go. I'll just get 3 of them for now, I think. I'll just be done with it, and then we'll just get back on the charts. So I'll have to restart our Trader Pro and everything so it recognizes the new accounts. So we gap down, we gap filled in Asia, and now it looks like it's tanking down. All right. All right, I'll move that out the way. Let's sign back into our Trader Pro. Am I going to go for the 20 Apex? Nah, like, it's definitely not in this market right now. No, no, nah. I definitely need to just get back to being funded again, and then, yeah. Only one of the accounts is showing for now, so might have to give it another couple more minutes. Bear with me. Let me restart our Trader Pro in a couple more minutes. All right, I'll have a chat with you guys first. Sup, ETH. Took the 1-to-1 continuation after In's breakout, fell through. Not a good start to the week. Oof. You had a great night on Friday night, caught the short and got 5 points in drawdown. Dude monkey, sick, man. Jacob, yeah, it feels like that, man. It definitely feels like the setups are just not really happening too much. I agree. It just feels like, I don't know, this kind of feels like a little bit of like a restart kind of thing. Yeah. Hey, Amelia. So with Apex, there is a max limit you can take per account, and they take the account away from you. Yeah, which is the shit part about it. So they reckon, well, they leave it open-ended at the end. They say you can take 6 payouts, and then at the end of it, they work out what you're going to do. So they either keep you going, and you just keep trading as an eval a sim funded sim trader, or they move you to live, or they just close you up and ban you. Apparently, they're the 3 options that you get. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of it, but you know, until I probably hit my 6 payout consistently, then I've got a problem. But until then, I probably don't have a problem. They're cheap. You can still get like $3,000 out per payout, and you know, multiply that over 3 or 4 accounts. You know, over 2 or 3 months. You know, that's still like $50,000 a year. So I can't complain with that. I think I just need to keep my head down, keep the blinkers on, and just keep doing what I'm doing. I don't really need to change anything. If anything, I might be really interested in maybe like a Lucid or something like that, straight to funded. They look alright. They're not too expensive. When you think about it, like if I'm going to spend $200 on an eval, and then I'm going to spend another $200 on an activation fee, that's $400 US, and I have to do both of them in one shot without a reset. I know. Sometimes you just question whether or not you just go straight to funded for, you know, someone like me, you know what I mean? Like, I have a trade system. I have a trade style. I'm pretty good at following my rules. Yes, there are times where I have blow-up days like I did last week and a couple of weeks before. But majority of the time, as long as I stick to my rules, I'm not too bad. How you going, Insiders Futures Trading? You still going good? I wish I could have watched your stream, man. I've just been so bloody busy. I haven't had time. Crackshot says you should be able to recognize edge decay and tweak or change your system. You can't marry an edge whose edge is no more. Yeah, I somewhat agree with that for sure. Definitely has to have market conditions. But hey, we are, well, I'm only 4 years in the game. So at the end of the day, I don't know what all those market conditions are yet and still learning that. So if you know what they are, please let me know. Couldn't sleep. You wanted to show some support? Jeez, insiders, I wish that was me, mate. Jesus Christ, as soon as I put my head on the pillow now, I'm just going straight to bed. I'm booked into the gym for tomorrow. So we're going back to the gym. It's time to start shredding some kgs, start getting fit. Turbo says, can I turn up the volume? I already did, man. Dude, really? I literally already did yesterday because I had to for... I don't know. Let's try that and see what it's like. Hopefully it's a little bit louder for you. You like the end of day trailing drawdown is the same. And I only let myself use 1/4 of the total. Yeah. I don't know. I'll see how I go. You got a lucid eval? I was looking at them today. During lunchtime when I was having some lunch, I was like, oh yeah, look at that. Hey Billy, you fulfilling your pool with Crude. What? Swimming pool? It's better? Okay, sick. That's good. Thanks, guys. All right, let's try Trader Pro again. Hopefully the accounts are all there. What does that mean, Troy? Fulfilling your pool with Crude. All right, the 3 accounts are there. Sick. All right, let's load up Quant Tower. And then I'll share my screen and we'll go straight into Bookmap and news. I think this war on Iraq thing's going to be going for a while, so it's going to be causing some havoc for us. I'll even consider going back to Top Step too, actually. Wouldn't mind considering them. Right, so we have some German news today. Some dudes talking, some big heads. Tomorrow, ooh, look at that Euro news tomorrow. Ooh, London tomorrow is going to be wild. Yeah, right. Tomorrow's going to be sick, boys. And we've got, 9:45 a.m. news and then 10 a.m. news tomorrow. Interesting. But other than that, the rest of the week's pretty chill. Oh, look at all the daylight saving shifts this weekend too. Here you go. China, Euro, and GDP. So this weekend. So, next week, London will start an hour earlier. So I'll have to play around with the time. I think I'm just going to keep the stream where it is. At 2 a.m. New York time. I don't think I need to change it. We still should be. Yeah, so it's 2 a.m. now. So, I think it's fine where it is. I think it's totally fine. All right, let's share the screen. All right, cool. So, here's the news, guys. So, we got big talking heads on Monday. Tomorrow, we got massive Euro news. And then a little bit of New York, a little bit of US news as well. And then the rest of the week's pretty chill, except for unemployment claims on Thursday. That's usually just an excuse. And then we've got, obviously, the daylight saving shifts this weekend, so be prepared for that. If you're trading London session like me, it will happen an hour earlier. So at the moment, it's 4 a.m., but it will bring it back to 3 a.m. All right? Super easy for you to remember that. Cool. Sick. Now, Bookmap. Bookmap, bookmap, bookmap. There's my 3 new accounts. So you can see here on the left. And bookmap is... So there's the new week opening gap. Theoretically, we've already closed the 4 o'clock gap on the ES. And the NQ, same thing. Oh, not quite. We haven't actually gap filled yet on that new week opening gap. So let's run through and we'll start making some drawings, eh? I'll just turn my history off so we don't see previous days. So we've already wiped out the PDL. Just go out to the 4-hour time frame. Just have another little nosy here and see what we can see. Oh, we got all these equal lows down here. Look at this. Previous week low down here. They're the next ones. That's pretty well. I mean, got to be honest, we're probably looking at heading there for sure. This thing's just melting. They're all taken. So the next one's really just this one down here. There's a double low down here. There is a previous day low here. Yeah. Nothing major though. So what's that? 64.70. Yeah, there you go. That's where that one is. So there's 200 orders sitting there at 64.75. So 64.75, which is the PDL. And then the previous week low is at 400 even. And there's really no orders there. Oh, yes, there is. There's 125 there at 63.90. So 63.90, and then 63.50 is the next one. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Did I write that right? 63.50, 63.90. And then 64.75. Yeah. And then there's a monster one at 67.50 up the top. That's a long way back up there. Not too far though. It's definitely close. All right, there's your liquidity levels or major levels. What's going on, Jam? What's going on, Rocky? Yeah, smash the like button, guys, for the YouTube algorithm. Appreciate the support. Love it. Crackshot. Let me talk about shifting market conditions. See, there are 2 systems. Okay, what's going on? We have 50 in here with 10 likes. That's right, guys. Get it going. Oil is pumping. Good luck, oil. Am I going to be streaming every day, or have I got a fair bit of reno work? Look, I do have a bit of reno work to do, but it's very manageable this week. Today was just all over the place because a few plans got changed, but the rest of the week, it's pretty chilled out. So just be me plotting along tomorrow, doing a few things, digging my footings for the granny flat. And the shed's pretty well almost done. The guys almost built it today. It looks pretty cool. I did a full time lapse on it. I'm going to do a little vlog video on my YouTube in a couple of weeks' time, just vlogging some of it. and so you'll get to see it anyway. Yeah, so no real significant rush. The chippies can't start for about another 3 weeks building the actual granny flat anyway. So now that I know that, I've got a little bit of breathing room now, which is really cool. But they reckon they can probably smash it out in like 4 days. So even when they do start, they're going to get it done pretty quickly. So I'm definitely in no rush now. It just cruise along and try and get as much done as I can with the time that I got, and then dedicate the rest to obviously to this as well. Let's get a W tonight. Bloody oath. Let's do it. Let's get a dub tonight. Cool. What else are we looking at? We got NQ. I don't think there's much liquidity on NQ. I'm trying to work out what's going on with Bookmap. I'm not too sure whether or not, I don't know why, like whether my charts are just being weird or not, but I can just never seem to find any liquidity levels on the Nasdaq. It's like they don't exist. There's this 200 block, and then I saw this one on Friday that I shared with you guys. I don't know where it is. Maybe it's not there anymore. There was a 1,000 block. There was a 1,000 somewhere. Oh, that was on the S&P 500. Look at this. It's still probably there. Here it is. Here it is. Look. There is a 1,000 orders resting at 58.37. In my personal opinion, if I see 58.37 ever get tapped in the next few weeks or months, I'm pretty sure I'm going to sell my Tesla positions and I am going to go and buy some call options on SPX. Because that is damn low. 58.37. Yeah, here. And then I ran fibs on this on my screenshot. And damn, lines up with a 68 fib, eh? Not bad. Get ready, boys. We might be coming down a lot further. We might be coming down a lot further. Just getting the other screen set up above me so I can get the other 3-minute time frame. Jacob. Yeah, I see your post in general chat. Damn. I actually saw that. I did see that trade today. I did see it. And I was like, ooh. I actually manually quickly checked it and I was like, oh, damn, I could have passed all my evals on that one trade. But, you know, yeah, like you said in there, it didn't even run the whole way in the end anyway. What are you guys? What prop firms or whatever are you guys trading with minerals and metals and stuff? Sorry, not minerals, metals. Because like Apex and everyone's got it all locked down. Oh, look at that melt. Lucid. Oh, they still got it open, have they? Damn. Look at gold, mate. Gold is just tanking. Look at this melt. Where's this money going, though? Where is the flow? So is crude oil... I don't like having crude oil and shit on my screen because sometimes I get tempted to look at it, and then I just get sidetracked. But it's probably still good to have on there. I know a lot of you guys like talking about it. Oh, that's light crude oil? The fuck? Is that right? Yeah, that's it. Aussie's only trading gold and crude at the moment. Yeah, okay. Look at that, boys. Look at that. That's the shit we've been trading in. This shit here. For the last 4 weeks. It's not stopping. It's not stopping. It's tough. This is what's crazy, right? Like, I started trading futures in November 2023 is when I opened my first account. So that's it there. November 5th it was Monday. Oh, it was the 6th, was it? There you go, the 6th. Because I went to the crypto convention on the 2nd. And from there on in, that's it. Look at this. 99% of my entire futures career has been trading in that box there for crude oil. Zero issues really in here. Just learning how to trade. And then figured it all out in here. And then whack. We're going to screw you now. Interesting. How long is this going to last for, eh? You reckon Trump's going to make this last like this shit over here? Or is this going to be the new norm? $100 a barrel right through here. Thanks, Insiders Trading Futures, dude. Have a good one, man. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Down we go, eh? Do you have to take one payout at a time, or can you build up the profits all the way to the max and then just take one payout? No. So when a payout window does present, you're not forced to take the payout. You can just wait, and you can trade another 5, 10, 20 days. Then you can request your payout. So you can build up more buffer in the account before you actually take it out. So, like, I don't know, let's say, for instance, you built it up to 10K and your buffer is 10K psychologically in your head. And you're like, my payout's like $3,000, but that means I'm only going to be left with like, 7K in the account. Then maybe you might say, you know what, I'm going to trade for another week and just see whether or not I can get it to like 15K. And then I'll take my 3K out. You can do that with Apex. Yeah, basically that's it. But you also, well, actually not anymore. You don't have a consistency rule anymore, so don't have to worry about that. I used to have that on the old accounts, but I'm not on them now, so yeah. But yeah, you're locked. You're locked to only taking 6 payouts with them now, and that's it. And then at the end, it's either you can continue on and then take maximum payout, maybe, or it's they ban you, or it's they move you to live. I don't think they're going to last long with those plans, to be honest. It's just slowly melting. Slowly melting. Be interesting to see what happens down here. we're going to get a bit of an SMT here. There you go. There's your SMT. Oops, let's go back to the old charts on that one, eh? So we have 205 orders at 65.05. So we'll see what happens here. See if we get tapped into this and then see if we want to bounce. I am trading evals at the moment, so yeah, I might be interested in taking a couple of quick scalps here and there. $3,200 on the CVD. All right, we got an SMT for sure. Get the fifth payout and then blow it and rinse and repeat. It's a bit like that, dude. But I gotta be honest, like, it'll just be, I don't know, in my opinion, it starts becoming a bit of play money more than anything. And then, I don't know, probably just doing a bit of a nutty bar trading style, really. Just, yeah. SMT of Doom. This looks like a beautiful structure. Sweep of Asia lows. Yeah. Troy's got his first 150k account. GG, dude. GG. Good luck. Did, yeah, Friday never took out Thursday's high, did it? No. Yeah, okay. So, this will be interesting to see what happens here, whether or not we start to bounce now. Yeah, no telling how much it's going to drop from here. Yeah, I know, it's not I don't know if we have to go back out to the 4 hourly. I mean, I got to be honest, guys. Like, this double bottom back here, July 2025, this previous week low, I mean, it just looks, yeah, long term, long term. Like, I can't scalp this now and be like, yeah, we're just going to go straight there today. I don't know. Like, are we? That'll end up being, well, that's a 1.6% move. That's not unrealistic at all for a day's move. Here's a day's move here. That was a 4% move in one day. I mean, really, if we really want to, we can. That 4% move takes us all the way down to here. If we get another 4% move again. So it's definitely realistic. We could possibly get there today for sure. The trend continuation trade today looks like it played out well. I think someone said before they were on it. I had it turned off, and I wasn't on to take it, but it's broken again. Fuck. Sorry, guys. It's still broken. I thought I fixed this. That is the wrong 15-minute time frame. That FVG is here. Oh, wait. Yeah, there it is. That's the 15-minute fair value gap there for your trend continuation on the ES. But the Nasdaq's one's beautiful. The Nasdaq's one is there. It's too early though. It's only 1 o'clock. So I wouldn't really be relying on it, to be honest. No wick on the bottom of that candle. And then we just swept it. Pretty heavy confluence around here. You have the prior day low. You have the prior week low. You have a double bottom. You've got midnight open. Jesus. A fair bit there. There's a fair bit there. Yeah, AG. Yep. Waiting for ES to take out the Friday low. Again. So that 4 hourly low is the true Asia low. Still got this bug in my script I got to fix because I want to take it back. Friday the 20th. Oh, that's yesterday. Yeah. We've already swept it. The lows there. We gapped down into it. I mean, the only thing we can do now is look at fibs on a higher time frame point, really. Liquidation levels and fibs. The 38.2 is all the way down here, which is nowhere near the double bottom that we're looking at before. So that doesn't really tell us much. And the ES. We've already wiped the 23.6. That's gone. And then next run for is the 38.2, which is where these other liquidity levels are. It's possible. It's possible, but there's this double bottom down here that I'm fascinated in. Oof, we might not even create a might create the world's smallest lower high here. Holy shit, this thing's just gonna melt. Oh, you in it? Oh, dude. At 99? Oh. Yeah, look at it go. I'm assuming that gold's going to come up for this wick, is it? Is that what it's going to do? Crude oil, so? Yeah, this shit's getting expensive. Fuel's pretty expensive right now. I've got some service stations around my place that have actually literally they don't even have stock of fuel. I don't know if it's because they're broke or whether they just couldn't physically get it. Oh, down we go. Look at that. Just a melt. Straight through that liquidity level. Straight through it. It was like it wasn't even there. He missed your entry. Shit. Troy, what's above 5 US for you? Is that fuel? No, surely not. Fuel in Australia is like... It's not too bad. It's not that expensive. I think it's like $2.90 for diesel, right? And no joke, I'm like, when we had high fuel prices, I can't remember when, I don't know, 2 years ago or something, we had really high fuel prices there for a bit. Or for a few years between that 2029 period through to 2021. It was pretty expensive back then, but it was like $2.50 a litre Australian, and like at the moment it's like $2.90, so it's not that much bad. But when we've had like 170 and 180 for like the last 5 years or 4 years, it's been like, ooh, nice. Oh, that's a gallon? Yeah, okay. Yeah, what is it in NZAC? Hey, Noah. What's going on, dude? It's cooked. Yeah. So I think they said Australia gets 81 ships per month. $3.90 for 91. Yeah, Jesus. 303 for diesel. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Australian and New Zealand exchange rate's pretty well the same, right? We're not much difference, like 10% tops. It's 235 for 91. Yeah, okay, dude. I was going to say, most of the servos around me are between 230 and 260 for fuel for 91. And then, yeah, diesel, because I use diesel in my four-wheel drive. That's all I've got. Yeah, it's like, I've seen it as low as like 280 in some spots, but majority of it's like 290, 295. You're spending $300 a week. I just don't know how it's like maintainable. Like $300 a week. It's just like, so I did fill up. If you guys follow me on Instagram, you probably would have seen my story. Yeah, I actually filled up with 3/4 of a tank of fuel. Now I do have a long range in my four-wheel drive. It cost me $291 Australian to fill up 3/4 of my tank. And back when I used to work previously for another company where I didn't have a company car, I was spending like, I'd go through pretty well a tank a week to get to work because it was so far away. So I could just imagine what it would be like now if I was like working for a company like that, or if there's someone out there like you guys, you know, like AC for instance, who's obviously driving pretty far to get to work all the time, and you know, you're used to spending what, 120, 130, 140 or something like that, and then all of a sudden it jumps to 300. It's pretty crazy. Like, I don't know how long that's manageable for before, you know, people start losing lots of money, right? Yeah, well, I mean, you know, hopefully you can financially support it, right? I don't know if you can, but I'm just saying, like, you know, think about the people out there that you know, unfortunately live paycheck to paycheck for whatever reason, or yeah, just can't keep doing it. Yeah. You know, there's some people like myself out there who, you know, financially I'm okay to, you know, ride those times. But there's people out there that can't ride those times, right? I know personally, I know some people that are like that in real life. So yeah, I feel for them. Oh, temperance. You getting me involved in the volatility of the 1 minute candles, mate. Yeah, that's what I mean with the. This is it. Like, we're at 23K on the Nasdaq. The ES is still pretty strong at 6,500. To really get the volatility cranking, we need the ES below 6K. But if we go down to the 1 minute time frame on the Nas now, right? These 1 minute candles that are currently printing, they're still only around like 20, 30 points for a 1 minute move. It's not too bad. It's starting to kind of push on the higher end, but this is just London, right? You know, this is London and Asia doing 20-point move, 1 minute moves. So, yeah, you guys know me. I've rambled on about this over and over again. When the Nas gets under 24K, that's when you start seeing these candles get wide. That's why when we start seeing these young fellas running around with, minis, 50K accounts with minis, on a 1 minute candle, you're risking $400. It's just, you wait till this NASDAQ says 22K. When we get down to 22K, everyone's going to be freaking out. People are going to be blowing accounts left, right, and center. Big time. What did Troy say? In the 1970s, the oil embargo cut off roughly 9% of global supply over a 5-month time frame, and the barrel price went from $3.50 to $33, only a 10x. Yeah, food for thought. Jesus. It's crazy, man. Like, back then, we still didn't even really have internet back then, right? It was, global population probably wasn't too bad. But I'm curious to know whether that shit could happen still now. I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know if it's just me, but I just feel like these organizations and governments and everything else, they step in really quickly. I know a lot of people slag governments and all this shit for making decisions, but at the end of the day, they're all just human like us. And unfortunately, there's like 400 fucking people that they got to get approvals from to do anything. But yeah. Well, there's a 1 minute, there's actually a little 1 minute, 1 minute break of structure here. I might be interested in here. Don't have the trade copier turned on. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's go turn the trade copier on, eh? That might help. Dope. The 3 minute looks really good. The 5 minute BOS for me is here. Right there. Oh, that would have been beautiful to stay in that trade. If I had the trade copier on, that would have been nice. That would have been real nice. Look at that. Cam, did you miss? Just hit my moves, didn't enter. Oh, dude, bad luck, man. Just ignore my 15-minute fair value gap that's drawing out there because it shouldn't be drawing it because after 2 a.m. This could be a little 3-minute break of structure here with some nice clean FVGs. Might be worth having another stab at. $11.25. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. New 5-minute candle. Interesting. The 5-minute didn't break the structure. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Just take 2 off. Stop loss break even. I'll just take it off. Fuck it. Floating around a little bit there. Didn't want to come back. That's not too bad. Yeah, that 15-minute FVG. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I want to. Yeah, it needs to break it. Yeah, I knew it was there because I obviously had removed my thing before. Yeah, we should mark it out, eh? Let's mark it. There you go. We got it marked out now. All right. Well, now we just wait for the 5 minute, eh? See what the 5 minute does. See whether or not we can get the entry on the 5 minute. The 5 minute is my actual proper strat. But looks very, looks pretty heavy, guys. Looks pretty heavy. Well, that's one bag secured. Oof, I'm glad I killed that trade. There's no... I can't remember. I think I made a video on this and I've just totally forgot. Just Apex still doesn't have consistency, does it? Not on evals, I don't think. It's only on the fundeds, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Back in a sec, guys. All right. Let's give it a shot, eh? Maybe I should have gone on the ask. Nah, come on, come back and fill me. Tight stop at 504. Got to see this FEG hold up. Need to see this 5 minutes stay alive. This one here. Need to see it stay alive. Or at least see the IFEG stay alive. This one here. Another minute to go. Dude, Monkey's got one micro left with stop at break even just in case. Jam likes his shorts. Yeah, off that 15-minute FVG, they look alright here, but really, so my problem that I have with shorts right now is we have a break of structure on the 3-minute, on the NASDAQ and the ES, and also on the 5-minute as well. So yeah, it's a tough one. Tough stance here to choose a direction here. I mean, price action obviously does look pretty heavy, and it's not really getting any reactions off any of these FVGs, and we just inverted that one again. So yeah, it's a bit shitty. Bit shitty. All right, so good. Stopped out on that one. It inverts to 1 minute. This one here. Were you looking at both, or are you looking at the one? Like those two there, they basically got inverted. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a good play. Good play. Good spot. Beautiful. Nice risk management. Big melt. GG, dude. Well done. What was that for you? It was a That 2 to 1. That was 55 points. That was 55 points in that one trade, eh? Was that you in the trend continuation chat? It was, wasn't it? $500 passing your first eval. Oh, that's a good milestone, man. That's a good milestone. Oh, look at that melt, mate. Left runners, keep going. No runners. Yeah, you've almost got to kind of do monkeys right. You've almost kind of got to forget that you've got 500 left and just like ignore it until you enter a trade, and then after that, then worry about it. But yeah, it always gets nervous in that last little bit. This might be the scariest $500 ever. Yeah. Yeah, your first time round, I mean, I reckon my first probably 3-time rounds getting within $500, I blew the account. It's it was a shit feeling. I think I got within like $6 once. Got within $6 and I was like, oh, all I need is $6. And then eventually, a week later, I blew the account trying to chase it. It was like the worst ever. Oof. This is a really good short. That spot you had on that 15-minute retest, that 15-minute FVG, and then that 1-minute inverse, I got to be honest, that's actually really, really good. I wish I had seen that. That's yeah, I got to get better at spotting that shit. I've never traded this system before, like this 15-minute to the 1-minute strat. I know it's there. I just, for some weird strange reason, I've never got it through my head that, like, yeah, it can work and it is profitable. It's also something that's very hard to backtest. I mean, I'm not really like a crazy guy who's like serious, like, you know, you should backtest everything. Like, I understand that you don't have to. You can just consistently just keep forward testing if you've got your strategy and idea. But it is good to kind of go back and solidify it in your head sometimes, a certain period of time at least like 6 or 12 months. And if you can go longer, then great, go longer. But yeah, that was actually a pretty nice setup. I'm jelly I didn't even have a shot at that. Yeah, thanks FX. I just seen them. Yeah, they're sick. That 23,731. That's the previous week low. $64.52 is the next NFP level. Is it, Troy? Is it? 52. Troy, we need to get on a fucking Zoom call, mate. We need to get in Discord and we need to have a chat about these NFP levels, mate. Yeah. What was the date, Troy? Do you have the date, Troy? Oh, you're going to go to the ES, aren't you? What'd you say? 50, 52. Morning, C100. How are you, buddy? Nvidia below 180. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta wait. I've got another half an hour until I can see the overnights. Yeah, definitely be careful, dude, for sure. These 1 minute IFVG scalp trades are kind of, I gotta be honest, like they're kind of there and they're kind of working out a little bit. They're definitely playing a little bit of a play. I don't know, like, mate, when you've got 3 or 4 accounts, Jesus Christ, you can do some damage with these 15-minute IFVGs, or even just the FVGs. Sorry, just a 15-minute FVG. There's one there. Just little scalps. What was that? 20, 22, 30. Yeah, see, like you didn't get your inversion there. So you wouldn't have wanted to have gone long. Yeah. I've got to pay more attention to them, I think, in this current market that we're in. Oops, Jesus. Smash me keyboard. Smashing me keyboard, boys. The September NFP low. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He's giving us the sauce again. Are we going to get another 1 minute break of structure again here? Oof. Yeah, we did. All right. So what did you say? September NFP low. Right, where the fuck is September? Oh, September. Do you know the date? Without me having to go back to thingamajig. NFP is usually on a Friday. September 5th. All right, let me mark out September 5th. Right, there's September 5th. Now we mark out the high and the low of that. Is that what you said? What's the low? 6185. Right, there you go. Text. Let's make it that one there. I'm going to call it NFP low. Right. We've marked it out. So now what did you say? So you mark out the NFP high and low when the announcement happens. Yep. Then you wait for 2 open and closes outside either the high or the low. And what happens then, you will have to set the high and low. All right. So we have... So in my opinion, we now have a daily close outside of your NFP low, and we now have a daily open outside of your NFP low. So you need 2 opens and 2 closes. All right, so we have a close and we have an open. So we need one of each again, which would come tomorrow. So tonight we're going to get a close, and then tomorrow we're going to get another open. So tomorrow in the Asia session, we will officially have 2 closes and 2 opens that would have happened, likely, potentially, outside of the range at this stage. Are you using the March 6 ones as a high and low? Okay. That's some great backtesting numbers. Nothing's simple, is it? Nothing is like simple. I just see this going like this. 68.54. It's a long way back up, isn't it? That's a long way. 68.54. Like, at this stage, we're only making 100-point moves a day. That'll be 3 days to get back up there. Options are good fun. Oh, 5-minute SMT. Look at these wicks, boys. Look at this wick rejection off Asia low. Whack, whack, whack. Someone say full port Monday. What happened to full port Fridays? Oh, that's right. We all blew our account on Fridays. Yeah, good point, Troy. Morning, the Tocker. What's up, dude? Yeah, that's right. The old zero DTEs. Good fun right off the bat. I've had some big wins and some big losses on those. Dope Dialer. What's up? Let's crush this new week. Yeah, let's try and crush it, man. I agree. Just going for some scalp trades today. We're on the evals now. On the evals. London Open's coming up. Yeah, another 15 minutes. I did good buying the bottom of this wick. Come on, you already got a 5-minute SMT. You've already swept up here. Why to do this again? Went the wrong way. What a weird formation pattern this is. What the hell is this? Look at this. This is like a this is like a dub in one. I'm gonna get stopped out on that. Jesus. What a weird formation structure. It's trying to reject off this Asia low. Doesn't want to break back in, and then fails twice, and then on the third time it works. Do. You wonder if the massive investment by Middle Eastern investors into AI is being reconsidered in terms of equity investments. Not sure. That one might be slightly over my head, that question. Oh, it's like a little cup and handle here. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, I love AI. AI's got some amazing things to it. It's going to help civilization out a lot. But I think there's going to be some pretty significant disruption in the meantime. And I think it's going to put a lot of people out of work. I reckon it's going to be pretty tough. So, it's like, yeah, the investment side's going to work for a while, but then I don't know about long term in the market how it's going to work. So we have an hourly sweep there. I wonder if these longs are going to work. Yeah, exactly, Toka. Yeah. Really, Troy? Does the 50% rule only apply to evaluation of PA accounts? I was trying to find the same answer before. I was literally trying to find the same one. Same answer. Is it only on the eval, which I thought it was. I thought they brought it back in. It doesn't actually say. It just says consistency rule 50%. Oh, I got it. I got it. Here you go. So, here you go. So, intraday trailing drawdown down the bottom here, performance account, right here, and it says consistency rule 50%. So yeah, it's only on the PA account, performance account, PA account. So your PA account is what you get given when you complete an eval. So yeah, it's only under the the PA account. Yeah. So you're all good. I think we're good. Still got a 1 day, 1 pass. Really would like a 5-minute lower high here. If we're even going to think about longs, got to be honest, I don't really want to. Oh, Dope Dialer, the Edge Lab project. Oh, dude, it's really cool. It's really cool. It's really cool. I should probably. I'm probably gonna need another. I reckon I'm gonna need another 4 weeks on it, just to really finish it off. But it's coming along pretty nicely, like really nicely. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I've just got one problem to sort out, and I don't know how I want to get around it. I've got 2 ideas. One idea is quite labor intensive. The other idea is non-labor intensive, can be done in 5 minutes, but it's quite expensive. Like, it's expensive. So, yeah, I've just got to work out which method I'm going to choose, and then and get around that, but it's going to be pretty cool. I don't want to give out too much info, but yeah, it'd be pretty cool. In fact, I'm using it myself. I'm already using it, but I kind of originally I coded it for myself, and then as time kind of went on, I was like actually I could probably code this for other users to use, and then the more I kept building it out for other people to use, the more I was like, oh, this is coming along really good, and it's really cool. Yeah, Troy, that's interesting, eh? So the computer science place 70% of their graduates in their jobs by their graduation, but this year it's only 13%. Oof. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man. 2029, baby. 2029, look out. Thanks, Dope. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, dude, monkey. 1929, dude, monkey. Just Google it, dude. Google 1929. Yeah, it won't be fine. No way. I got a couple of mates who are optimistic as shit about it. They're like, oh, it's going to be great. It's mainly because they're tech heads and they're in the space. They use AI all the time. They're like, oh, it's so good. There's so much opportunity. Da da da. It's like, yeah, I know, but like, there's opportunity for you because you're in the space. I'm like, but you know, the single mum down the road that's raising 2 children, that's renting, 50% of her income, and she runs an administration job down the road, answering calls and sending invoices to suppliers and stuff like that, and is buying cupcakes and coffees for the boss. Yeah, what's she going to do? She's going to be screwed, mate. She's going to be absolutely screwed. That was a good dodge there, Dope Tyler. Good dodge there, mate. Yeah, majority of people won't be fine. Yeah, like for a long time. Like, I'm not saying forever. I'm just saying for like a good period of time until there's adjustment. It doesn't look too good. There's going to be some amazing things that'll come of it, though. There'll be some very, very good things. Like robots, for instance, with like support workers and all that, supporting people with disabilities and aged care. It's going to be phenomenal. It's going to be excellent. Right? Self-driving automatic cars. People are going to be able to own a couple of like Tesla robot, robo-taxis. People are going to be able to earn income by having like 2 or 3 of them. People will just go buy 3 or 4 of them or whatever. And that'll bring in like $500 to $1,000 a week. These are the kind of stories that you're going to hear of. But there needs to be that transition period before we get there, because if it all moves too fast and the world can't keep up with it, then that's when we will see a significant crash. I want to give shorts another shot here, but just coming into London Open. Just worried they might send it back up real quickly and then you get stopped out and then it runs. Universal basic income. Yeah, do we think universal basic income is just, I don't know. What's it? Yeah, it's a transition that's so hard to understand how it's going to work. 18 seconds to go till New York Open. New York Open. Ding, ding, ding. No, sorry, guys. London Open. Oh, Apple, look at that gap down. Oh, Jesus, Amazon, look at the gap down. Microsoft, Google. Oh, God. Oh, Tesla, Nvidia. Down we go. I worked as a poker dealer in Seattle for past 5 years. It's anecdotal, but seems like more and more of the tech bros were becoming pros every year. Yeah, right. Why? Like, as in, like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm trying to. Sorry, dope. I'm trying to work out what you meant by that. Ah, okay. Yeah, true, dude. Monkey probably is. Yeah. Probably running AI glasses. Like, what's really stopping you from inventing, like, AI glasses with cameras in them, right? That don't show the little blinking light thing, you know, because it's like, oh, how do I know it's on? Well, it's got a blinking light on the front. Mate, come on. So many dudes out there would turn that blinking light off so fast you wouldn't even know. And then, yeah. And then, like, they're sitting there and they're getting their hands, and then all of a sudden, like, what? It just starts throwing up their percentage of wins and the percentage of plays, when they should be betting, when they should not be betting. I mean, it's genius. Absolute genius. I mean, it's a fast way to get banned from a casino, but still, who cares? If you can, I don't know, if you can rinse $1, $2, $3 million from it before you get banned, doing good. Oh, dudes actually relying on poker for their next income. Yeah, right. So are you still working, Dope, as a poker dealer? All right, no break of structure there just yet on the 5 minute. So it should be on the 5 minute for you guys. She failed. She failed. And we didn't take out that 5 minute wick either on this this wick here. Wickless 5 minute. We didn't take that. Yep, we just took it then. There's a wickless 4 hour? Where? Where's the wickless 4 hour? What's it over here? Nah, you're full of shit, man. I don't see it. I wonder. Oh, that's 27 point stop loss. Jesus Christ. I wonder if it's going to go now. Wonder. Nah, there's a little bit of a wick there, man. There's a little one. It's not that big, but it is there. Ollie MKT, what's up, dude? Yeah, very nice. Dope. That's sick, dude. Nice work. I love poker, man. I played so much of it back in the day. I'm super keen to get into some tournaments if I get really successful at trading. Or when. Good affirmations. Just tuned up. New week. Yeah, man. New week. See what the new week brings, eh? Yeah, I just don't want to get faked out by London's 15-minute open. They love doing their little fake 15-minute liquidity hunt, and then they spin it in their direction. It just gets me nervous. Taking a trade in the first 15 minutes of London Open. Like, that's my break of structure. And then that would be and then if that closed above, that would be an inverted 5-minute FVG after that. And it will also be an FVG on the leg up too. But that needs to close for me. And it needs to close decently too. Like, it can't just... Like, it's got to be, like, 8... can't just wick in like this and then just fail. It looks so weak right now. Like, just, ugh. It's such a shit break. It's so shit. It's so shit that I actually just want to go the opposite of what I wanted to do and just go short. It's just, what's the height of that candle? 675, and the close of that candle is 725. Okay. All right. Well, that's more than 0.25 points. That's I suppose it's okay. You might witness me not take my trade setup tonight, and I'll regret it. Yeah. I'll regret it if I don't take it and it ends up playing out. $4.93 stop loss. Cool. Just insta reverse on me. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Absolutely delicious. Go, baby. Go. All right. Come on. Give me a win. Fuck. Now let's get back through this 15-minute FVG, eh? Yeah, with shit getting expensive, I need more payouts soon. Yeah. We didn't have any more news today, did we? We checked that before. I just totally forgot. I thought there was something in there, wasn't there? Oh, 4 p.m. Oh, so no. There's nothing at all. Yeah, right. Oh, 1 hour SMT. Delicious. Anyone else looking for that 1 minute IFVG again? But it's not there. I don't think there's one there, so that can't be at play, right? I only had 5 of those contracts get filled at the top then. That sucks. Yeah, I know. And there's a 1 hour as well. Look, the 1 hour. Fuck, that's teasing. Man, that was teasing hardcore. Come on, buyers. Step in, baby. Come on, buyers. Push the bloody thing up. I think the SPY wants to go up. SPY probably wants to go up and test that PDL. Yay! Yay! I hope you're right. Hope you're right, dude. AMD model. Yep. I mean, it's technically what I trade to a certain degree without following all the ICT stuff that I do, but yeah. Yep. I mean, it looks good. It looks like it's possibly there. Just having a hard time trusting it, man. Just don't know. Keep finding these bloody longs. They're it's not fun going against the trend. You know what I mean? We haven't inverted that 15-minute yet. And there's no real 15-minute FVG, so it doesn't really look strong on the 15. The 5 minutes probably the only thing we can really go off of, really. Alright, guys, I'm going to go have some dinner. I'm just going to let this trade sit here and see what it does. It'll probably stop me out, but I'll be back in about 10 minutes, right? Yo, I'm back. Thank you very much. Letting me have my dinner. Din din. It's not really breaking through this PDL. Solid rejection there. Solid. Maybe I should just get out. Call it a trade. Yeah, cool. Oh, that wasn't too bad of a one then. That wasn't too bad of a trade. Unfortunately, we haven't really gone anywhere. We haven't done a Patrick Wheeland. Hey? Zeno! What's up, bruh? What's up, Zeno? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? We full port. AC wants to hop off, but he reckons he's going to see a 100-point trade. Oh, shit, dude. Shit, man. Shit. I mean, who knows? Maybe we just target the new week opening gap. So that's 280 points all the way back up to the new week opening gap, to the high of it anyway. Don't know. It might work. Zeno says, I've just woken up and I'm drinking my coffee, waiting for setups. What kind of setups are you looking for, mate? What kind of setups are you looking for? This is just in a like slow little shitty grind up. I mean, mind you, on the 5 minute, my whole Asia strat just full played out. Asia sweep, displacement, break of structure, blah 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 blah. It was right there. But we're on evals today, man. We're on evals today, and yeah, I thought I would just try to scalp trade them for little bits and pieces here and there. Dude Monkey says, I'm long oil, short, and looking for Asia ES short. Sorry, looking for ES short. Wait, are you long, short oil? I'm confused. That's so confusing. He's long oil. Okay, he's long oil. Looking for ES shorts. Ah, okay. Rogi. Don't want to shield the firm, but pumped to start a new funded this week. Yeah, I mean, I would like to get back to being funded again. That would be delicious. I know. I got out of my long and now it's starting to break PDL as well. I know. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's just staircasing, stair-stepping all the way up. It's actually very nice structure there. couple of bullish candles, followed by 3 bearish candles, bullish candle, followed by a couple of bullish. Like you rinse and repeat that shit all the way through. Starting to get it pretty juicy, but it's a bit heavy here. We got previous week low, we got previous day low, you got New York midnight open low. Like, Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? It's a fair bit of shit here. I mean, this could easily just turn around and slam on us. So. Zito's waiting for gold. What about gold? I've never traded it. Never traded it. Oh, look at that Asia sweet, mate. Look at that. Delish. I've never traded gold. No idea. It seems like it's been harder than usual trading these breakout strategies. It's in this bearish war news. Mark a couple of weeks. It's been my experience, but I'm also a new trader. Yeah, so, I mean, fuck, I really wish I could show you. I just can't. I'm going to probably tease the shit out of you if I show you. It's not really... There's a couple of things in there I probably don't want you guys to see just yet. Where is... what can I show you on here? How far can I show you? Here we go. Here we go. You guys are going to get to see a little bit of my Edge Lab software that I'm developing. I can show you just a little bit of it, the bottom part. About there. About there is all I can show you. This is my backtesting software that I've been developing. So... so in terms of what you're saying, Dope Dialer, this here, currently at the moment, so if I just follow my strategy and I do not deviate from the bullshit that I have been doing for some entertainment on stream, but also some boredom as well, bad trading habits, etc. Realistically, this is the month of March that I should be having currently. In fact, I was, and I usually typically risk $1,000 per trade, so there's $1,000 risk. So per account, per funded account, I should be up 12k for March. However, I ended up blowing and doing the absolute opposite. I'm actually down 23k and I blew, and I have not had a single winning day at all. So, you know, it just, like, how do I say it? Like, there's 15 trading days there, and 8 of them we took trades. 7 of them we didn't take trades. It's slightly my fault because, well, I mean, it's all my fault, but, you know, there is obviously a small little part of me that's like, oh shit, like, damn. Trying to also enjoy trading every day. So yeah. You know what I mean? So you got to see some of it. You got to see some of the software. There's a little little insight for you. Yeah, Zeno. We all have losing streaks, mate. We all get the better of us. Like emotions get in control and stuff like that. So the software so at the start, the software will only be available to pro members inside the Discord. And then I need feedback from you guys. I need testing. I need to know all the bugs. I need to fix out any bugs that are in there. I want to know what it's like. Do you guys use it? And all that kind of stuff. And then I'll consider taking it public. But at this stage, it'll only be available for pro members inside the Discord. That's it. Part of me wants to release it to the public, but then there's another part of me that would just prefer to keep it behind the pro membership. Yeah, the anticipation starts. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really cool. It's like TradeZella, but it's different. TradeZella is a journaling software. And they only do journaling, and they have some backtesting tool in there that I've played around with, but I got to be honest, I feel like it's just shit. I don't think it really hits the spot. And part of my, my background as a business analyst with data and analytics that I wanted to incorporate into my pro membership for the Discord to teach you guys how to properly backtest, was developing my own way and my own method in what I've done with my stuff. So yeah, I'm wanting to kind of keep it more for you guys to see and learn and for you guys to get knowledge and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. So just like here, I'm going to show you one last thing on here, just real quickly, right? Because like this is like what I want to show you. So one thing that it tests on my strategy specifically is like, so for me, for instance, like I look at it like this, that my goal is to trade as many prop firms as I can on copy trade. So like, for instance, Apex is a good example. I want to be able to do 20 accounts on there. I want to be able to risk, $500 to $1,000 per trade, over 20 accounts. So what I've done with the position size calculator is to help you understand that. So for instance, and this is how crazy it is when you actually type in the, so for instance, like if I go back to November 2024, right, I would have lost 40K, right? So then we go forward to December. Now, typically and normally I should not be trading December. So the software has it in there, but I personally prefer moving forward in the future that I don't want to trade December moving forward, because it's nearly not really worth it. And it's the end of the year and I want it to be a holiday festive season for me, blah, 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 blah. And a lot of traders don't trade December anyway. So I'm not really too fussed about December. But, you look at January, for instance, right? So if I was risking $500 per trade over 20 accounts with Apex, right? January would have been 144K, right? February would have been 78. This is last year, by the way. This is last year. March would have been 11K. April would have been 73. May would have been 35. June would have been a loss at 30. So I'm still up 5K after the thing. That whole week is fucked. Down 7K for July. That's okay, because for the whole year, like if you look at it, right, if you go back to January, so January and February, I'm up over 200K. March, like 220. And then April, that puts me at 300K for the year. 300,000 US dollars just up until April, right? And then May comes along, it's like 330K. And then whoop-de-doo, I get two months in a row where I lose like 40K, right? This is why I like to do this style of backtesting with your strategy, because like you can get more confidence in your trades. And then another 40K, like, you know, that made up for the losses that I just had on the last 2 months. Just that one August month, sick. Next month, still another profit, like another 100K. Pretty well finished 2025 in that aspect. It would have finished it up over $500,000. Would have maxed out the 20K payout system that Apex now has. Roll into 2026 now, we would have been up 60K for January, 55K for Feb. So what's that? That's 110K. And then March, so far, we should be up 126. And I'm not, because I'm being a dickhead, taking different trades. So yeah, I'm hoping the goal with the tool, right? It's there to like try to show you. And by the way, it slightly uses a little bit of AI stuff, but I'm trying to not go too hardcore with the AI shit. I'm trying to more hard code it, and like, yeah. I think I have the solution for the backtesting stuff. It works really freaking well. It really does. It really does. It's not simple. Like there's a couple of different methods. Like I said, I'll have to create a video on it. I'll give it to my current pro members. And then we're going to test it. We got to run it through its rigorous course, because I want to see how you guys anticipate and use it. But there's essentially, or currently at the moment, there's 2 ways that you can backtest your strategy. Yeah, I think the 2 ways is... Sorry, I got a real itchy shoulder. Yeah, I think the 2 ways are fine, and I think the 2 ways is the proper way to do it, not the way that TradeZella is doing it. It's a bit more hands-on. And it's a little bit more geeky. It's a little bit more nerdy, but I'm sure if I do a course around it and I do some training videos and show you how to use it, then I think you guys will start feeling a lot more confidence in your trades. Yeah. And I understand that there's people out there that don't have spreadsheets and spreadsheets and spreadsheets of their data. I get that. Or they don't have like a strategy indicator inside of the NASDAQ. Inside of TradingView, because I've got that incorporated too. So if you have a strategy inside of TradingView, and you rely on like signals, like there's a couple of boys in here that have like, you know, buy and sell signals, you will be able to load that strategy in here. And then it'll pull the raw data out from the candlesticks and then tell you whether or not it's good or not. So yeah, there's that as well. Yeah, it should be good. I think I'm on the right track with it. It's proving its worth. Yeah, the TradeZella was what you were looking for the backtesting. Yeah, I had to play around with it, man, and I was the same thing. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I just don't think they've hit the spot. Am I manually entering my trades? Kind of, yeah, yes. Yeah. There's how do I say this? So I've got it set up so that you can manually enter your trades. That's the first thing. I also have it manually set up that you can import your strategy. So if you have a strategy inside TradingView that's buy and sell signals, you can import that in there. You also, You could also do another thing as well. I can understand some people might not want to upload their strategy into the application. I get that. So what you can do is you can go into TradingView and you can export out. So you can go in the TradingView, you can run your strategy, for a time period, which obviously I recommend the max, right? On whatever time frame it is that you're doing the trades on. And you can export that out as a CSV file, and then you can import that CSV file into the app, into here, as a strategy. And then obviously if you want to test that over like the 3-minute, the 5-minute, because I don't trust the TradingView system too much. Although TradingView is giving me better results than fucking AI is at the moment on some stuff that I'm testing. There's some other strategy stuff that I play around with. Like AI is telling me that it's an insane strategy and it's really cool and all this shit. And then it runs the numbers and then it comes back and goes, oh, actually it's not that good because of X, Y, Z. And then I plug it into TradingView and TradingView just like says that it's really, really cool and really good. And I'm like, well, if TradingView thinks it's good and I trade off of TradingView, then why don't I just take the trades off TradingView? But AI reckons it's shit. So I don't know. Either the data is significantly skewed on TradingView, but I don't know how it can be too skewed. From the testing I've done so far, it doesn't look like it's too bad. I thought it was pretty shit, but maybe it's not. Out of your short little scalp. This is just a slow grind up now, man. I want to trade US tonight, but it's so bloody far away. It's like another 4.5 hours away. Yeah, we can do it. I just might, I might just come back for another stream, to be honest. Not sure if I want to leave this stream open or what. But this thing's just hardly moving now. We were getting some good action down here. I mean, really, like I've said before, I still should be in this trade because this is literally my setup right here. This is, it was on that candle, wasn't it? Yeah, it was on that one. Like that really is my strategy now. So I used to run, you guys, a lot of you are probably thinking, no, I used to run at 2-point stop down below here. Yeah. So I played around with a few things. And while running the stop loss down here by 2 points was pretty good overall, it actually gave me, running a wider stop loss gave me a higher win rate. Okay, I'm going to be just upfront and honest with it. It gave me a higher win rate. It was about 52%. But the problem with that is that there were times when I would have like 1-to-1 trades and I couldn't take them because they were just 1-to-1 trades. And they were winners. But if they were losers, fuck, he lost heaps on them. So, yeah, throughout some of my testing, it's definitely proven to me to run the stop loss. After the break of structure, I basically run it like 3 candles back. So 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candles. And then under that third candle, with a little bit of breathing room, blah, blah, blah. And it gives me a fuckload less win rate. In fact, I'll be honest with you right now, it will give me a 31.5% win rate. So it's like significantly lower. However, the profit factor almost doesn't change. The profit factor remains at 1.57. I'd love to be able to show you this, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can show you. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. Or you can too. Oh. You can see it. There you go. So, from 219 trades that it reckons that I can take, I then end up having a 31.5% win rate, which is significantly less than when I was running the stop loss below the London low. And then the profit factor hasn't really changed. In fact, I think the profit factor on the 52% was like 62, 63 from memory. And the profit factor hasn't really changed. It's basically stayed the same. So I'm totally happy with that. The best thing that I actually really like about this stop loss location is the worst lose streak. So apparently I only actually lose 6 trades in a row. That's what's recorded over 220 trades. Which is interesting because my other strategy had a lose streak of 12. It was actually double. And so if I was risking $1,000 per trade and I was trying to have a 10K buffer in the accounts, there is a chance that if I did hit that 12 lose streak again in the future, that I would end up just going bust anyway, which is fine. It's prop firms. It is what it is. But, you know, when you're trading like 10 or 20 accounts, it's, you know, $200,000. It's quite a lot. It adds up. So, yeah. And the other cool thing about this is it tells you your best streak. So it means that when you've had 3 wins in a row, like this is the best it's ever been. So if you ever do get another win streak again, that's 3 trades in a row, I got to be honest, you start considering whether you size down on trade number 4. All right. So that's kind of how my system works. And that's how I've got it working. And yeah, like I said, you can change this around. So you can say, well, I only want to risk $100 per trade. And it will tell you, like, that's your profits for the day. There's your $100, and it will tell you how much you're off by too. So remember, guys, I'm all for trading micros. My dog's being silly. So I'm all for trading micros. And I haven't got the NASDAQ in here yet, so I've got to bring that in. Basically, so if you want to understand how many contracts, right, you should be taking on each one of these trades, it'll tell you. But then more importantly, it'll tell you like roughly what your risk is. Because what can happen, right, is, as we all know, if you want to have a $100 stop loss, like I've entered in that I want to have a $100 stop loss, but in this instance here, it's basically come back and said, sure, you can have that, but your average stop is around 7.55 points, right? And just so you know that your actual risk is going to be closer because you can only enter with 3 contracts. Your accuracy is within, so you're about 13.2% off, just so that you roughly know. So you're going to be off by a little bit because it's hard to control it. But if I go to 250, it's a lot easier to control the contracts. So now your risk, so like you're only going to be out by around about 5.7%. And then if you go to 500 or $1,000, you're going to be laughing like you're actually like you're in the green. You don't have to worry too much about the contract size because you're going to be under your risk. And then as you go up, it calculates that for you as well. But as you can see, the lower you go, the riskier it gets because it's hard to fractionalize each contract. Like I said, it's a bit nerdy, but I think like with a proper course program that I can give you guys with like videos and stuff on how to use it, I think it'll be beneficial. I'm really looking forward to it. I think I've done I feel like I've hit the nail on the head with where it's got to be at. I've just got to tidy it up, add in the NASDAQ and stuff. So sick, you got to figure out how to get back into my Discord. Yeah, you got to get back in there, dude. Please get back in there. I don't believe tightening the risk gives you less of a loss streak when the entry is the same. You should use software for both the 3 candle stop and L&D stop and compare the best to the worst. Yeah, so Toka, so yeah, I ran the comparison between the two. Sup, Ken? How are you, dude? Yeah, I ran the comparison between the two, and there was a couple of other little small tweaks that I've done. I don't really want to share them because it's, I don't know, it's probably my edge. It's my last little edge that I have on the trade. But yeah, I did factor in 2 other little small things as well in terms of the break of structure. In fact, I actually did mention it earlier in the stream, if you do remember. I did actually blurt it out. And I didn't realize, but yeah. So that in itself is also added in there, which helped with the lose streak as well. So yeah. Thanks, Ken. That's right. All I can do is just keep running with it. That's right. How was my weekend? Yo, you fake. What's up, dude? My weekend was pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Yeah, really cool. It went really quick, actually. Surprisingly, really quick. I hope your weekend was good too, mate. Really do. What's your opinion about what Trump would do if Iran won't open the Strait of Hormuz in the next 48 hours? Just saw a few tweets posted. Look, I'm no expert on any of this shit at all, by no means. I usually just 9 times out of 10, I just kind of like ignore most of that stuff. I do find it a little bit amusing with what's going on, but I don't think it's going to be good news. I unless they all come to some agreement. I can't see anything good coming out of this. Yeah. We need oil. We need the ships running. Australia's already having fuel crisis issues already. Just small, we have in my city, I know eastern states are the same, but in Adelaide, we have a fuckload of construction going on right now. And every digger and every bobcat and every truck, every roller on site, every, vibrating plate that you can think of on site, every water car on site is running, diesel fuel like you wouldn't believe. I mean, we have some serious infrastructure upgrades going on right now. Like finding tradespeople in Adelaide alone is just like impossible. We've had to fly people in. I mean, we are just we're burning through billions of litres of fuel every day to run these projects on these road upgrade projects. And the majority of them have just started. Like, they're insane. Trying to hire equipment from Kennards. Like, I've had to hire a truck and I've had to hire a bobcat and a machine the last couple of weeks for my renos on my house. And you go to their yard at Kennards, mate, and they've got nearly nothing in there. Everything's out on lease, out on all the road projects. It's empty as, which, we need a lot of fuel. And some of the service stations around me have been not having fuel. I had to fill up the other day. It was pretty gnarly. Not only was it very costly, so I feel very sorry for those people who are burning through fuel at the moment. But yeah, my wife and I are lucky. As you guys know, I pretty well quit to go full-time trading, full-time content creation, and full-time property, development stuff. So, I don't really need to travel a lot. While I do need fuel for home stuff, sure. But my wife works from home. She has a full remote job, so she's fine. We only have one car. We don't need two cars. We've had one car for many years. And we're fine. The other day I had to spend $300 on a tank of fuel, or it was only 3/4 of a fuel tank, but it doesn't really hurt us because we probably only spend $40 to $50 a week tops on fuel anyway, and have for a few years. So I think the fuel thing is probably my biggest concern. Is what happens? Is Australia going to get left behind? Are we just going to be kind of the forgotten grandchild? And they're just not going to keep filling us up? I don't know. And also, I'm from Adelaide. Jesus, Perth will probably be alright because I can get fuel from anywhere over that side. But you've got, Darwin, you've got Queensland, you've got New South Wales, and then you've got Victoria. I mean, they're going to be fine because, they're eventually just going to get fuel because they're the first ones that come in. But where I live in Adelaide, down south of Australia, we're in in no man's land down here. It's a long way to be sending fuel tankers, that's for sure, to come give us fuel down here. And it could get very expensive in my city to get fuel here if they really wanted to, because it's just so much further to go. It's an extra few days of being out on the ocean, etc. So I think that's probably something that's concerning. And I just don't know how much more people can keep stretching. I mean, Jesus Christ, the cost of living's already hard enough as it is. Rents are already extremely high, not as high as mortgages. Mortgages are through the roof. And you just think to yourself, a tub of blueberries. I bought some blueberries the other day. They're $5 a tub. I go through them every second day. It's crazy. Very true, Ken. They haven't agreed in 7,000 years. Yeah, exactly. One of them's got to give. Zeno says, am I the only one who has had issues with the live? I think so. No one else has complained. Only thing... Oh, okay. Right. I was going to say, the only thing people complained about at the start, or one person did, was the microphone was too low or something, and I've tried turning it up. Someone said it was low on one of my last YouTube videos I did too, and I turned it up again just before. Australia is too strategically important to get left behind. Yeah, I think like sometimes the US might threaten that they're going to leave us behind sometimes, but yeah, I think with their US military shit that they've got going on in Australia and their bases and stuff, I don't think they would. I don't think they would put themselves under that much pressure. The dream of no petrol society needs to die. Crude without more refining capacity won't do much of the cost if demand's higher. Like, I'm really surprised that with all the crude oil bullshit going on right now that like the EV sector is not blowing up. It's the first time that I've seen so Rivian, for instance, right? Like Rivian is like basically dead in the water. Yeah, crazy Rivian. I bought like call options on Rivian at like 1940 or something around here back in December, on a pullback long, and the thing hasn't recovered at all. It's just died in the ass. And Tesla was looking absolutely terrific last year and absolutely cracking hot at December, and then failed to break that all-time high, swept it, and then just basically died. And now she's like not looking too good down here. The thing's just been horrible. But it's like it's just weird. Like, it's like, well, but oil is like so expensive. So, no idea. Axe Crypto says he's got cheap fuel, but he's got cruise missiles flying over his heads from the UAE. Jesus. Oh, God, dude. Oh, look at that rejection off the PDL. Oh, wow. That's a hard pump back down, boys. Damn. The electric grid is a choke point for EVs. If everyone was charging EVs all night, be 25 fridges per household. Everyone would be fucked. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand like all the electrical grid shit and how much it affects stuff. Yeah, I'm not too. Yeah, and if you want to expand it, then you need oil. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I'm not too sure how the EV sector works with. So Ken, in Australia, like we have, like our renewables on our houses are pretty wild over here. So we essentially have like nearly more than 50% of homes has solar panels on their roof, and now they've got insane battery capacity now on some of these houses with AI. So during the day when you're at work, blah, 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 your battery is getting charged. And then at night time, the batteries are then pumping back into the grids. Or if you have a Tesla, then it charges your Tesla overnight. And then during the day, it just recharges the battery, blah, blah, blah. It's some pretty cool stuff. I got a couple of mates who have got some systems, and I've been pretty heavily involved with some of the numbers and output systems that they've got, and it's pretty cool. Like, it's really cool. It's definitely not like it's not cheap. But if you live in a house for more than if you're going to live and own in a house for more than 6 years, it's definitely worth it. You'll definitely get your money back for it for sure. They're not an investment tool, so you can't do it to flip homes or anything like that. You don't get your money back because it's just dead tech, really. But yeah, it's the people that are in that space, for me personally, I've never really tried to live in a house for more than 6 years. So for me, it's I'm not really interested in investing in it because it's well, yeah, I don't ever really plan on being in a house for longer than 2 to 4 years tops at a time. So it just doesn't make sense for me. Our industrial park used to brown out at 5 p.m. if everyone ran an aircon. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, Adelaide, from where I'm from, is definitely not like that at all. We're totally fine here. We hardly ever have power outages. Elon came and fixed us on one of them that we had for some tranche line that was running from Victoria through. And it went down in some crazy storm and we had issues. And then he came along and came up with this idea of a solar panel farm system. And yeah, it's been pretty good. We've actually never had any serious issues ever again since then. It's been over 10 years now. I'm not saying it shouldn't happen. Oh, energy is the future, not necessarily going to happen tomorrow like some of these dreamers think. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, this shit doesn't happen overnight. It's Jesus Christ. It's a delicate process that takes time. And yeah, for those people who want to speed it up and fast track it, I mean, they can get solar panels, they can get batteries installed on their house, and they should be fine. Because the power stays inside the network. The AI will only send the power out of the internal household system if it meets two criterias. One, you're going to see a positive return on the power in your bank account. And two, it'll send it back to the grid if the grid needs it. So it checks with an external gateway system to see whether or not it can send the power back out to the grid. And if, SAPN is what we call it here, it's called SA Power Networks. If they have the grid turned on to receive solar panel power in your area through that grid system, then that's one green light. And then the second green light is the AI will only then send it if you're going to receive a positive reimbursement back on your bill at the end of the quarter. So yeah, it's pretty cool shit. It's really cool. Yeah, most of the grids are already done, Dude Monkey, in most of the areas. So they pretty well have done it generically across the board. Yeah. You got to give it more power, but that's, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if you even need to. If everyone just gets if everyone just got solar panel with battery power, and everyone just had their own power and their own resource, and then they only needed to take what they needed to take, then surely that's all we need. Why do we need to have the grid pumped up with a fuck ton of power? It doesn't, in my eyes, it doesn't really make sense. We don't, I don't know, let's say I need 5 buckets of electricity for the day, right? Let's say every house along my street needs 5 buckets of electricity. And they can install a battery that'll collect 5 buckets every single day, right? And you had solar panels on your roof that could collect those, right? The grid would probably be almost dead empty. It would almost have no power running through it except for public accessible power sources that are running, like the NBN and other fiber optic cables or whatever. And then after that, it'll only be in cool winter times when there's lots of cloud, right? It's okay, we got heaps of cloud. Everyone's trying to survive off their batteries, but their batteries are getting drained. Okay, cool. All right, well then, sure, people are going to have to start drawing power from the street. But at the moment, not everyone has solar, not everyone has a battery, and everyone's able to draw enough power from the grid, so we don't really have a problem. So if they had solar and they had a battery, and then everyone needed to start drawing power from the grid, well, everyone's only going to be withdrawing like 20 or 30 or 40% of what they need, as opposed to today, which is like almost 100%. So I question it big time in terms of like, is the grid already there? Like, I feel like the grid's already there. I don't know. I don't understand why it needs to be what needs to be upgraded. Man, that's a big sell-off. That was a hardcore rejection of that previous week low and that previous day low. Damn. Yeah, if you had your own batteries, yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's cool. Cool ideas. Yeah, the short did look good. So I was too busy talking. It would have been awesome to oh no, it wouldn't have still been. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was going to say it might have been a 4-hour SMT, but still got 30 minutes. There was a 1 minute IFVG there. Damn, these 1 minute IFVGs, they're catching me out, man. Oh, look at that accumulation too. Look at that. That's a nice accumulation as well there. Oh, look at that. Last Dougal. I know, dude. I say it all the bloody time, mate. I'm always like, oh yeah, I'd like to see price reject from here. It's one of my levels. Look at that. Look at that. Previous week low, previous day low, midnight opens right there. I even said it on the stream as well myself, mate. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, and then bang, 100 points. 120 point meltdown. Perfect. VIX is 31. Oh, don't remind me about the VIX. Kind of blame the VIX for my bloody, my bad trading choices. Wait, that's not the one I had loaded. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Maybe I've learnt my lesson. Have a look at her. She's miles up. How are you? Missing a trade hurts me more than an actual loss. Yeah, it's crazy, man. The old FOMO. It's fucking nuts, mate. It's true. It's bloody true. Alright, I'm going to do a poll. Let me ask ChatGPT how to do this poll because I don't think I've made any sense of it, and you guys are going to go, what the fuck did you just write? Oh, wait. Right, that might make more sense. All right, running a poll. Poll is live. So, it is thinking about running a private US session tonight stream in Discord. But I'll do it in Discord, not on YouTube. So it'll be private. So if you're not in the Discord, you won't be able to see it. If you're not in the Pro membership, you won't see it. It'll just be private between us and the Pro members. And we'll do a US open stream. Which means that if that's the case, then I will pretty well end this stream in the next 5 or 10 minutes. And then we'll come back for US. Was that the VWAP as well? I got to get those icebergs on the thingy too. Oh, dope. Dope's got to get back in Discord again. Maybe you could spend tonight figuring it out, Dope. Or maybe you could just create a new account. Let's go. 21 votes. Oof, that's pretty good. 21 votes. Woo! Oh, so I was thinking of running a marathon. Nah, I'm joking. Where is who is this one? Is it Alpha Futures? No. My Funded Futures. So My Funded Futures, I'm pretty sure it is. Let me check. You can't wait. You can't trade news, yeah? Nah, this isn't them. No. Someone else. Who was it? Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader. Here we go. So, because I was thinking of setting up accounts for these guys. So, no joke. Now, here it is. Here it is here. News rule. Right? So this is what I want to know. I need your advice on this. It says news rule right, you must be out of all positions and have no orders open 1 minute before, during, and after the news event. So, and then it says, click here to find those out. Well, this is shit for me. This is really shit for me because my strategy is more of an intraday swing trade, and I am like some of my majority of my testing tells me to hold it until at least 9:30. I mean, I can kill it at 8:28 if I really want to, but I leave money on the table. I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world. It probably just means I get to go to bed earlier or just like end everything earlier. But I find this really confusing, man, because it says here that these are the news events that you're not allowed to trade, right? So FOMC, non-farm payroll, and then like CPI, right? So CPI, NFP, and FOMC, okay? But then it says, in addition to blah, 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 you've got the crude oil inventories, and then you got bond auctions. But then down the bottom here, it says review news marked with red folder in USD currency. So that means that any red folder now, you can't trade. Well, sorry, but dude, like, mate, tomorrow at 4:30 a.m. there is red folder Euro news. At 5:30 a.m. there's GDP red folder news. At 9:45, okay, it doesn't really apply to me, but 9:45 there's red folder news. On Wednesday at 3 a.m. there's GDP red folder news, which is CPI. I can't trade that. And then there's retail sales at 3 a.m. on Friday, GDP news. Guys, I trade from 2 a.m. onwards. Like, what the fuck do I do if I'm in a trade? Yeah, it's USD currency. Oh, it's only USD currency. Is that what you're saying? So it's not, yeah, okay, all right. Right, so I basically have to be out of every trade before 8:30. Yeah, okay. All right. It's not the end of the world. Okay, that's good. But, so it is true. So on the eval, you don't have to. You can do whatever, yeah? Should try Lucid. Yeah, I did look at the Lucid ones. The Lucid Pros. I don't know, I gotta be honest. Like, yeah, because their activation fee is free, right? So as soon as I pass, I just go straight to thingy, yeah? But then for double the price, I can just go straight to funded. But for double the price, I can go straight to funded. Yeah, the 20% consistency rule. Ugh, I know. Yeah, okay. Is there a consistency rule in here? 40%. 40%. Yeah. 40. So the flex has no consistency rule. Now it's got 50. Oh, no consistency on funded. Is there any max payouts? So like it says here, payouts to live 5, but is there any max limits? Guys, okay, here's what I want. Here's what I want, all right? This is what I want. I want a prop firm. I want an account that is over 100K accounts and that give you a minimum of 5 payouts on an eval before they move you to live or ban you or shut you down, whatever the fuck they do, right? But I want uncapped payouts. So like Apex, for instance, they have this stupid cap rule where they're like, oh, you can only take out like $2,000 at a time. And then it's like, awesome, cool. So I could have done 30 grand, but I'm only able to take out 2K. I want an account that's uncapped. So if I did 30K in a week, then yeah. So I really need no cap on payouts, and I need no consistency on funded. Wait, it doesn't exist? What's these guys' caps then? Alright, so UFake says that Lucid's flex account is 3K on... Yeah, okay. What I need is a time machine. Yeah, go back to 2022 and start fucking playing evals then. Top Step 2 years ago. You guys are funny. You guys are so funny. Holy shit, they've updated their website. I didn't load this today. I had it loaded in the book map, but I didn't actually load it. Wow. Ahoy is using a 50K flex as well. No consistency is better. You can buy 2 accounts first. Once you can, the first payout, you can invest it again to buy another one. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay. So the 150K has got a max of 3K payout. That's per payout, yeah? Mo? The 3K is per payout? Yeah, I remember that too, Mo. I remember that. That's what got me into like trading futures and trading prop firms. I was like, fucking hell. It's like, man, I could be like bringing in 100 grand a week just gambling these accounts and buying a house a week. Yeah, per payout. Okay, cool. Yeah, sick. Cheers, boys. Cheers. Guys, does Top Step still have the 50% consistency rule? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's something that I want to build into. I want to build this into Edge Lab when I release it. I want to get it to like calculate based on your strategy and your win rate and everything. If you were to trade prop firms, it'll rank their accounts and then which prop firm would be the best one to go for. So like what company, what account size you should use. whether you should trade minis or micros, and then what your ideal contract size should be or your stop loss to take profit, and then how many trades it would take you or how many days it would take you to pass. If I can build that into Edge Lab, I think it would be absolutely fucking awesome. You're capped at 5K per payout now. Yeah, and then they move you to live. Makes me wonder whether or not, like, all these prop firm companies, they all just, like, they all know each other and they all just go and sit around a boardroom and they're like, oh, all right, so who's going to be the YOLO gambling one? Yeah, I will. I'll be the YOLO gambling one. And then, like, and then Michael's like, all right, well, we're going to be the big professional ones. So we're going to be over here. We're gonna keep it real tight knit, keep the integrity of the space here. And then another prop firm comes along and then they put their hand up and they go, oh, well, we want to be a little bit like you, but a little bit like you. But we're also going to put this really shit rule in here as well. So we're going to go into this bucket over here. And then, like, you know, yeah, makes me funny. Potentially 5 payouts of 5K. Okay, that's not too bad. I think you just keep rinsing and repeating with all these different companies until you get banned from all of them, and you just keep building up a live account and keep trading a live account in the meantime. I think that's the only way to go. Oh, dude, monkey. So what? I'm going to become an analyst. This guy's name's Benjamin. Hey, he stole me name, mate. He's a biotech engineer that found a passion for trading and changed his life. Well, he changed his life with 100 grand. Alpha is a big Titans of tomorrow's sponsor. Yeah, I thought they might have been. Hang on, let me try and see if I can bring up the... Oh, so you can only see their accounts if you're, like, logged in? Oh, no. I got it. It's on the How It Works page. Right. Analyst. Yeah, it's on the How It Works page. Yeah. Hold through news. Oh, yay. Fucking $419. Surely they're not that good. No activation fee on 0 plans. No activation fee. Okay. Reset is $800. Can you just cancel the account and start again? Yeah, it can. I wouldn't be surprised, dude. Yeah. I'm hoping that I am not one of those people. I do not want that to be me at all. You reckon the advance? What'd you say? You can't reset. What do you do? Do you just delete the account and start again? So then down the bottom here it says all analysts pay one-time activation fee for $149 upon passing standard and advanced evaluations. So not only is it $419, surely there's a good discount code going around for this thing though. 50% consistency. That's pretty good. I like that. That's good. Yeah, start again. Okay. The drawdown's good. The drawdown at 52.50, that's actually pretty good. So no daily loss, perfect. No resets, fine. Just delete the account, start again. No consistency rule on the eval, right? Oh, wait, it's 50%. Yeah, right. Does the consistency rule still go over to live? I assume it does. You're only allowed 3 accounts. And you can hold through news. I've got to be honest, I would say this is getting pretty up there. What's the profit target? None. Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I reading this right? Wait, what? What? Profit target none? How's that fucking work? There's a channel an attractive lady has. She says she pulls in $1,600 a month from YouTube, no live streaming, 1 to 10 minute, 15 videos or so a day. She's a trader. That's gold, mate. Anyone with a pair of tits can do some pretty wild shit now. AC is, what do you mean? Wait, is that straight to funded? Is that a straight to funded account? Sorry, guys. I have to ask again. Is this a straight to funded account? Oh, no. Oh, I'm reading this fucking wrong. Yeah, my bad. Right. The evaluation is 2 days. Profit target is 12. Ah, fucking idiot. I'm literally only reading the right-hand side. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I kept thinking that the 100K was this one here. Yeah, okay. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'm a bit tired. Right. 419 for a reset. Yeah, okay. Right. Daily loss guard, 50%. Yeah, right. So once you're funded, there's no 50% consistency rule. That's pretty cool. $12K profit target for an eval. Yeah, it's definitely up there, man. Like 8 or 9K is good, but 12K is definitely pushing it. However, you do have a bigger drawdown. You got 5250. I'm assuming that drawdown, is that a live trailing drawdown as well? So it's trailing in behind you? Yeah, backyard Bob. That's USD as well. End of day? It's actually not bad. That's actually not bad, man. End of day trailing drawdown? Really? Minimum day, 2 days. 15 cons. Drawdown 6K? No daily loss, 50%. Yeah, max allocation, hold through news. Cool. And then you need 3 days per payout. Profit target is none. Scaling plan of 15 con. That's okay. I don't do that shit anyway. I'm just in with a fixed risk. Maximum drawdown 6K. That's crazy good. Profit split 70 and 90%. This is looking a bit trash. Oh, okay. So it gets better as time goes on, doesn't get worse. Okay. Okay. Your daily loss guard is 3K. Well, I'll never hit that because I only risk a maximum of 1,000 per trade, and I only do a max of 2 trades per day anyway. %40 consistency rule, same as Apex, really. That's actually not bad. Those rules are actually really good. That's actually really cool. I don't mind that at all. If I can get a discount code on that, that's pretty good. Oh, here you go. What's the difference between the zero plan 100 and then the standard 150? Guys, I may as well just trade the Alpha Zero Plan 100s. I'm allowed to have 5 of these accounts. Consistency rules 50%, which is the same as Apex, basically. The daily loss guard is 2K, which is fascinating because theoretically I would take 2 trades per day at $1,000 risk. So I would, on days that I took my second loss, then so be it. I'm out for the day, and then that'll actually physically lock me out, so I wouldn't be able to trade again and go on my rage days that I sometimes do. Right? And profit split is 90%, which I'm assuming it's the same crap as before, like 70, 80, 90. What was that? You have to do $200. Minimum payout request on standard account, maximum 15 on all. Guys, this is actually a really good account. This is actually really good. The 100K plan might be the one for me. That actually might be it. Good luck finding a discount code greater than 15%. See if Patrick's got one. Oh, Patrick doesn't have one. No way. There you go. He's got a 50% off Lucid one, though. All right, let's go look at the Lucids then. What are news restrictions on 0? Well, freaking hell was I? Here we go. It says hold through news, and it just says with restrictions, but there's no thingy-majig. What do you call it? Flashbang, wow. You need minimum 5 trading days. That's okay. That doesn't bother me. Most other prop firms have that anyway, so it doesn't really, it is what it is. I'm not going to do one big banger trade tomorrow and make 10K and then withdraw all 10K. I don't really want to do that. I don't think it's probably advisable to do that because then I don't know. I don't think it's the right thing to do. I think you kind of want to trade for a few days. I think anyway. I'm not sure. I'm pretty certain that you want to create buffer in your accounts, right? And be humble with it. So yeah, that's looking really good. Rightio. Looks cool. All right, we had 76 people vote. 76 people vote. 40. Sorry. Yep. Sweet. Done. We're gonna end the poll. All right, sick. At 9:15 a.m. At 9:15 a.m., you guys will see me in Discord. If you're not in Discord, link is in the description below. But I'm gonna do it in the private anyway. It'll be in the private section, so you guys won't be able to see it. So in Discord, if you guys are in here, if you guys are obviously the pro members, right? You guys know who you are. You're on the right hand side as pro members, okay? When you're in here, on the left hand side on the trading pod, okay, I will be here. I will be in here under trade live, pod live right here. So I'll be there at 9:15 a.m. So jump in, say hi, come watch me trade live the US session. We'll trade these evals in there, and we'll park the YouTube live until tomorrow. All right. I'm going to go work out what I'm going to do with these evals. And whether I'm going to go with alpha futures or whatever. Yeah. Oh, no pants. What's up? Good morning, Benny. 150k. Take profit code. No fee for off. No activation fee. With pro, you have no consistency rule. 1 day. Payouts can't trade most US red folders. He failed as 5. Yeah, I got to look into this red folder thing, whether it's a problem or not. Yeah, I got to look into it. Maximum withdrawal request on the 0 qualified is $2,500 per payout. Yeah, what were we looking at before? Oh yeah, we were looking at the what is it? Payout schedule. Maximum withdrawal request. Oh, okay. Right. So the standard or the advanced qualified is 15k. This is per request, per account. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, even though that looks really good, I'd still be limited to 2k per payout. So I'm probably better off going the standard. All right, cool. $14 days to what? 14 days to pay out on standard? The fuck? But it says here 2. Sorry, 3. Isn't that how I'm reading that? Amelia, 2,500 on the 100K is silly. What do you mean? Is that silly as in like that's fuck all, or it's like, well, that's 2.5%. That's nuts. If you look at it from a percentage point of view, it's actually not too bad. It's like you have 3 or 4 of those accounts. It's not enough. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. If I go back to the payout thing and then press payout policy. So, okay. So that means that so if we look at this, for instance, that means that you must have a minimum of 5 trading days inside of 14 days. So you have to be trading. Yeah, okay. Suppose not too bad. Yeah. I think Apex on the 50K, the max is 13K payout if I'm wrong. Yeah, it is. It's roughly that. Yeah, Amelia. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out. Yeah, thanks, Ken. I did see that. It was in the pod chat. Cheers, man. A possible 40. Wait. That's not for alpha futures. That's for TOT. Wait, what the hell's TOT? Oh, you mean TPT? You put a typo in there. I think you did a typo. What? Oh, wait. Oh, right. TOT. Right, as in that's the code. Fucking hell, man. Right. Sorry, full boomer moment here. It gives you 10%. 10%. Who gives a shit about 10%, eh? Wonder if ChatGPT can find me a bigger one. Wait, guys, try RIZ. Tell me if this works. RIZ. Apparently, ChatGPT reckons that might be one. Oh. Oh, there's also this one as well. Oh, is that... Yeah, Words of Wisdom. Is that his? Oh, Words of Wisdom. Oh, we don't need too many subs to get to 1.2k. Damn. Oh, we only need 6. Guys, we only need 6 more subs. We only need 6 more. Oh, nice. Dude Monkey, 20% for Riz. Prospects didn't work. Oh, prop secrets. Yeah, okay. Sick. Sick. See, ChatGPT's worth its weight in gold. Just paid for itself for a month. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, well, I'll suss it out. All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce. I'll see you guys at 9:15 for New York. New York, 9:15 in the trading pod. I'll give you guys all an alert in Discord and let you know. Peace out. Take care, guys. See you soon.